Hey, good morning. Just going live on YouTube. Hope y'all had a good weekend. What's up, Anya? What's up, Denny? Anybody else out there? YouTube. Ghosts. Yeah. So let's just talk about this week before I jump right into it. I am really trying to get like glitchless done with. I want to finish this fucking category off. And, you know, I decided, hold on, let me fix my mic. I decided that I wanted to get a 45 and then stop because, like, grinding this for records going to be crazy annoying. So we're going to try to get that knocked out and finished. Like, so because of that, I am basically like just doing glitchless this week, except for a few things. So hopefully we can get that 45 soon, and then we can move on to other things. We were here last Wednesday. We unlocked some cool stuff from the wheel spin day on the front page. We have Demon Souls remake. We have a burger cooking stream. We have 2 Dark Souls 2 runs we need to do. So we need to get this shit done with so we can move on to doing some other cool stuff. And I mean, also, like, starting next week, we're going to do another new game out of our upvoting, which will probably be Zelda, looking at how it's going right now. So, yeah, we need to get this out of the way. We also want to finish Kingsfield this week. So we're going to do Kingsfield. And we also want to do the new Night Rain bosses on Thursday. So that's basically what we're doing. We're doing glitchless speedruns. We're doing a little bit of Kingsfield, and we're going to do a little bit of Night Rain. The thing is, though, with Kingsfield, is I don't know if, like, so I don't think I can, like, actually do a full stream of the game. I think I'm going to probably finish it before I do a full stream of it. So we're going to do, like, a half day, one thing into and then Kingsfield in the second half of the stream. But if I do that on Friday and then I don't finish it, I'll be like, well, fuck. Still haven't finished it. So we're going to do like Tuesday, Kingsfield. And then Friday, Kingsfield again if we didn't finish it on Tuesday. And it'll be like both half days. But if we do finish Kingsfield on Tuesday, then we can do something else on Friday. Make sense? Okay. Makes sense to me. But yeah, that's what we're doing this week. I didn't even post a schedule because it's like it's a little up in the air, and it's mostly just Dark Souls glitchless, anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vertical stream, and then we'll just get into doing fucking speedruns, man. Just go. What would be really funny is if I just got a 45 like today. That would just throw my whole like week into chaos. But you know, that's definitely no guarantee. Hey, Snaggy. God, my game is still randomized. Jesus. All right, let's fix that real quick. We did a randomizer over the weekend, and I have not reverted it back. Let me fix that real quick. Param, game param. Delete you. Yes. Okay. Let's relaunch the game. I have to do my nifty controller trick again to fix the audio. Let's just make sure it's not randomized. Okay, perfect. Once again, the famous PlayStation 5 trick to fix the audio. Perfect. Works every time. All right, let's jump right into it. Yeah. Turn the game up on my end. It's a little quiet. All right, let's go. Well, I don't know how good today's runs will be. Definitely don't know. We didn't really do a lot of runs last week, so we got stun locked by the fog rando so hard last week. I honestly feel a little out of practice, but maybe it'll go well. At the very least, oh my god, dude. Over the course of like the whole week, like by the end of the week, we'll definitely be de-rusted. I mean, it's like I don't feel like I'm very rusty anyways, but not sure how runs will be today. I probably need to also drop my mouse sensitivity. Hey, handsome. Like, my mouse sensitivity is like too high for Ingward. 1, 2, 3. That's too low. What is my favorite weapon? I don't know. I like the Black Knight Halberd, which is kind of boring, but I do like it. I also like the Gold Tracer a whole lot. What's your favorite weapon, Fish? I feel like I get asked that a lot, but like, honestly, I don't think Dark Souls 1 has a whole lot of interesting weapons. Reaper? What, you mean the scythe? Ray. Hey, what's up, Ronan? I am not a huge fan of the scythes. I feel like they're a little overrated. They're okay though. They're not bad. I don't love the moveset. It's a little wonky, but they're good. Hey, Dim Jug. Morning, all y'all. Thanks for the screenshot. You're welcome. Nice, sprinting right off the bat. But I missed a shot. Don't zoom again. What's up, Frax? Hey, Zoodle. I think it's cool that you're also a Dark Souls 1 fan, Zoodle. I honestly just thought you were another Elden Ring cultist, which there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I can tell you really do like DS1. Hi, Silo. Rats. Yeah, no glitches. We'll get back to doing glitches soon. Man, fuck this stupid dragon. You beat Dark Souls 1, all achievements hitless. Why would you do that? It's like, man, what's wrong with you? Good start. What's up, yeah? Well, they usually do use Red Tier Stone Ring in hitless runs. They just have to set it up in weird ways, like either with the Mimic Head or fall damage, which isn't weird, but usually the Mimic Head. Yep, San. Fucking valleying. Morning, EMAP. Yeah, you really want to use... I mean, just about any kind of run. Except for maybe, like, I guess Deathless. You don't necessarily want to use Red Tier Stone Ring, but for hitless or for speedruns, Red Tier Stone Ring's awesome. Simply because it, like, the bosses die so much faster that it... Not only does it save time, but it limits the opportunity for the bosses to do something, like, super cringe. Just... fewer time to where you get stuck with some stupid situation. Especially on some of the more, like, annoying bosses. It, like, highly increases your consistency. But of course, you know, you need to get to a certain comfort, like certain level of comfort with the boss fights to be able to do them with RGSR to begin with. But once you get there, it makes the fights better, for sure. Well, that's a good like general viewpoint, but there definitely are some routes, some categories where you don't save enough time with Red Tier Stone Ring. Like it actually does cost you like 40 seconds to pick it up. So it better save you 40 seconds or more over the rest of the run as well. Which in this category, it definitely does. Yeah, for hitless, that's like a different story. What's up, Phantom? What's up, Flood? Yo, what's up, T? Hey, Toby. You're here and you're very queer. Well, hello, Toby. Am I doing a speed run? Yeah. I'm trying to grind for a 45 and glitchless any percent. I don't really want to grind for the record because this category is honestly pretty annoying. But I want at least a 45. Is 45 why I've been grinding? Yeah, sure. You know, I went into this just like, oh, I wanted to do glitchless because I'd never done glitchless before, but I didn't really know what time I wanted. After, you know, running it for a few weeks, it's like, yeah, 45 I'll be okay with. Could definitely do better, but like, it's just such a pain to grind this category. Exhibit A. This tiny head freak. Yeah, no, I've ran... Well, first of all, I almost never run the remaster. Because I don't really like the remaster for speedruns. But I also have never ran glitchless. I've been running Prepare to Die Edition, the glitched routes, for years. But remaster, glitchless, this is pretty new to me. It's still Dark Souls, though. Can't speedrun because your memory isn't great when you have to memorize the layout. Dude, my memory is also bad. You just like practice and you'll memorize the stuff. It becomes muscle memory. The same way you can memorize your route to work, you know, you can memorize a speedrun. Commentator, how's the run going? This run is already pretty slow, but it's okay. We can PB. We got unlucky on Ingward. You check Google Maps every day. Well, then maybe you can't speedrun then, Dimjug. Okay. That's why you work from home, getting lost. Nice. That was pretty good. No, you fucker. Dude. God, man. That is so lame. The very last moment, this dude hops through my final attack. Asshole. That was, like, pretty good, too. So, well, the Ingward was bad, but the segment was okay until he jumped backwards. Very end. Gargoyles, man. Is there a reason you tabbed out the shield so fast? What do you mean, Dimjo? Tabbed out the shield. You played Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 before Dark Souls 1. I feel like that's like pretty common nowadays. Oh, I should probably not do that, honestly. But normally you toggle as you begin to sprint because it increases your acceleration. But I should toggle off my left-hand weapon. I'm just used to toggling my right one. He's going out of order. I think the best order is to start with DS1, but like, you know, that's... People just want to play Elden Ring, so it's like understandable that they kind of go all over the place. And I feel like it's really common for people to be like, oh, you liked Elden Ring, you should play Dark Souls 3. I feel like that's a very common piece of advice that I don't necessarily agree with, but I understand where it comes from, just simply because Dark Souls 3 is like more modern than DS1, but I don't know. I feel like the best way to do it is to go chronologically. But you can start whichever, you can jump around, like you don't have to do it any specific way, it's fine. Dark Souls 3 looks like Elden Ring. I don't know if it looks like Elden Ring. Ugh, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know about doing stuff like that. Chronological story order. I usually am a fan of like release order of things. So. People keep saying Dark Souls 2 is the worst of the set. Is it still worth playing? I definitely think Dark Souls 2 is worth playing, and I would honestly not listen to what most From Software people or Souls fanboys have to say about just about anything. Form your own conclusions. Dark Souls 2 is not my favorite, but I think it's a great game. Man, this ghost. I mean, I think it's valid if people don't like Dark Souls 2, but like, man, there's just a whole lot of shit that Souls fans say that I do not agree with. I would say just come to your own conclusions on things. If you want to play DS2, do it. You might like it a lot. Okay, commentator. This guy is so annoying, dude. I'm gonna lose 1 billion years. Yeah, they're all flawed. Oh my god. You know what? We're starting this over. Jesus Christ. I was gonna die. They're all flawed in different ways. But they're all still really good, in my opinion. I honestly don't mind restarting that one because I lost like 20 seconds in that one segment. Hey, Fell Shadow, what's up? You have work in 6 hours, you're so sad. I'm sad for you, Cyan. I'm sorry. But I'll be streaming for the next 6 hours if you want to hang out in here. Yeah, I think like that's the thing. Like Souls games have evolved in a way like all people seem to care about, or at least a lot of what people care about, are the boss fights, right? And you know, boss fights are cool, and Souls games have good ones. But to me, the most important thing about a Souls game is the level design and the world design and exploring the game and progressing through it. And I think Dark Souls 1 is like by far the best in that regard. And that certainly explains my like tier list like of Souls games, you know. Oh my god, dude. I play the video game. That is like why DS3 is like at the bottom for me, for example. Even though I think it's good, it's just like the least satisfying in that regard. Hey, that's not too bad, Phil Shadow. You'll get much better. You keep at it. You have to sleep soon? Understandable. Hey, Decoy. That's why you love Elden Ring the most. I think Elden Ring is really good in that regard. I think the problem with it is it's a little too big, but it is still really good in that regard. Yes, that's why it's my second favorite, or at least a big part of why. Elden Ring is fantastic. I do think DS1 is the best at the map design and the world design, and because of that, it is my favorite. Bloodborne's my third favorite. I think the like map design of Bloodborne is okay, but I think the like general like world design is pretty strong. In terms of like more than just how the map is connected, like the mood and atmosphere is really strong, and the map is pretty cool too. The thing with Bloodborne though is like a lot of what's good about Bloodborne is the DLC. The DLC carries Bloodborne super hard. You thought it was as good as DS1 in map design? I wouldn't say that, but it's fine. Hey, ball. Dude, nice job on getting third in the drop mod category. I saw that. I still haven't even submitted my run. Yeah, T, that's definitely true. Like, if Bloodborne had come out like first, you know, I'd probably have a different perspective on it, right? And that also like affects people's perceptions of the games, is which ones they play in which order. And I, of course, played them as they came out in release order, right? So that certainly impacts which ones I like the most. Did I finish Kingsfield? No, not yet. We're pretty close to the ending though. I feel like the next stream we do, we'll finish it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like a half stream on Tuesday of Kingsfield. We're gonna do Dark Souls into Kingsfield, and then if we still haven't finished it, then we'll do the same thing on Friday. Dark Souls into Kingsfield. Because I don't think the rest of Kingsfield will take up a whole stream. You like the exploration of the base game of Bloodborne as much as the DLC? I still think it's good. I don't think like the Bloodborne base game is bad, but I think it's more like I really think that the Bloodborne DLC is like fantastic. And it like carries it a lot higher. Like I would probably have Demon Souls above Bloodborne. I might even have Sekiro above Bloodborne if it wasn't for the DLC. Yeah, Sekiro is awesome. You have Sekiro, but you never played it. Recommend it. It's very good. This motherfucker is not being very nice to me today. It's awful. It is when he doesn't sprint, man. You lose so much time when he doesn't sprint. It's really bad. Like, you legitimately lose like 15 seconds when he doesn't sprint. Hey, John. Hello, John, again. Yeah, did he? Nice. What deck was it on? Hey, Jack. Jesus. Yellow deck? Cool. Yeah, yellow deck's really good. Starting off with money is like pretty nice. Money, good. Yo, what's up, Tommy? How's it going? Sweden, it feels pretty good. It's not too warm here. Like it hasn't even hit 30 Celsius all summer. First advice to you was that money is good. It didn't even know how true it was. That's the easiest advice to give someone for playing Balatro. Money good. Money very good. It's just like the real world. You can do anything in Balatro if you have enough money. It's literally just a question of how much does it cost to do the thing. that you want to do. Yeah, I mean, it's warm inside here, although not too bad, but like the stream rooms get kind of warm through the day, and like we gotta make sure our PCs don't overheat. So, you know, we don't have air conditioning, of course, but it's fine. Dude, oh my god, this game is so shitty. I need more coffee. Chandler shooting me as soon as I round the corner. None of the hollows attacked me, so I couldn't set up RTSR. Garbage game, man. Hey, Goldsmith. Hey, Mace. All right, good night, Siam. I hope you get some good sleep before your work shift. If you're falling asleep with me in the background, I'll try not to scream at the game too much. No AC here either. Where are you, Tommy? I'm gonna guess the UK. Finland? Oh, okay. Never mind. Opposite direction. Yeah. Fucking 0 for 1 on guessing the chatter's countries. It's not my day today. Can't guess the chatter's countries, can't get past gargoyles. Ingward being a little bitch the whole fucking time. God, I hate that fucking enemy. NPC, whatever. Like, Ingward alone is enough for me to not want to grind this for anything more than a 45. Ingrid's gonna sprint this time. Yeah, he's gonna sprint like after I've shot him like 15 times. Damn. Yeah, he's the NPC that I shoot at the beginning of every run. And if he doesn't cooperate, he doesn't sprint, you lose like an insane amount of time. Like 15 seconds. It's super bad. It's just pure randomness. Yep, pure RNG. Oh, he sprinted. Not too bad. Yes. This category is full of RNG. It's why I don't really want to grind it. Turns out Dark Souls is a really random as fuck game when you don't use glitches. Well, no, it's just like glitches give you way more tools, right? To deal more damage, to skip things. So when you remove them, you just have fewer tools at your disposal and you have to just deal with the game. So it makes sense. The boss fights aren't nearly as random when you like have a +5 BKH, like right at the beginning of the run, a bunch of stats, and then you can skip a lot of them as well. Yeah, I mean, all the glitches are consistent. There's no randomness to the glitches. There's some are just like more difficult than others. Like getting first try on like the wrong warps every time is pretty tough because they're precise. But I honestly, as much as I like doing glitches, I don't really want to do glitch runs in this game. Maybe no wrong warp. I cannot stand wrong warping in this game. It's so annoying. Wrong warping in Prepare to Die edition is easy. This game, it's extremely annoying. Maybe I would feel different if I like practiced it more. But probably not. Because even the people I know that like run this game a lot are like, yeah, the wrong warps suck. This is a good start so far. Just hopefully this segment doesn't screw us. Nice. All right, Gargs. Well, there's no glitchless category for Prepare to Die edition. People didn't really give a shit about glitchless for a long time. And then it was eventually made for the remaster, and never really made for Prepare to Die edition, but it is like just faster. On the remaster. Damn, nice segment. Nice segment. Might be a goal. In general. Well, if I go back to doing glitch categories, I'll probably do Prepare to Die edition. And the reason I switched to remaster a lot recently was because of the randomizer that I started doing. Like, so I was running Hundo the beginning of the year, and then I switched off Hundo because I injured my hand, and I started doing the permadeath challenge on the remaster, and then I've just been on that for a while. But I would like to go back to Prepare to Die edition for like speedrunning. Nice. Any advice for new Souls players? You just rang the second bell. I don't know. Do you not know where to go? Are you not dealing enough damage? Like, where do you feel like you need help with, Green? Yeah, there's also like the Randomania event coming up, which is going to be on. It's going to be randomizer on the remaster as well. So yeah, just in general, like a lot of remaster over the past like 6 months and continuing through August. Maybe after August though, we might go back to Prepare to Die edition or play a different Souls game. Like Dark Souls 2 or something, I don't know. What's the challenge? Speedrun. Why did I kill that guy in the bell tower? For the souls that he drops and for the humanity that he drops. We need humanity in this run to open up the Isolith shortcut. So we'll be collecting a lot of humanity throughout the whole run. We wanted to get like homeward bones from him anyways. So like we're like right there, you know. Hey Brudesu. Yeah, we're going to be playing some DS2 for sure. I don't know how much. We'll definitely play some DS2 though. You got stuck on Iron Golem. The damage is good, you just get hit a lot. Just keep trying. You'll get through them. But you're going the right way. If you're at Iron Golem. What run am I doing? I'm doing any percent glitchless. Yeah, summon Tarkus, true. That's a way down, yep. Eating off someone else's achievement is a talent. Yeah, being a leech, that takes talent. Oh, that was really bad. It's fine. Hello, Omar. So what do you guys think I should do for Dark Souls 2, huh? We were talking about doing like an all achievements run. Or a randomizer. Maybe I could do both. So we have 2 DS2 runs that we owe. We unlocked the other day. I gotta figure out 2 to do. I think all achievements would be like a lot, but you know, it would still be fun. And it would probably teach me a lot about Dark Souls 2. Because it's one of the ones I like have a lot less experience in. Yeah, I think a randomizer would also be good. Like, we could probably do the AA run and then randomizer run, and then maybe we'll do more DS2 after that. Like, I've never done DS2 SL1. No, so Joseph just asked me that. I've never done SL1 for DS2. I think that would be a good option as well. Yeah, Fell Shadow, I agree. AA would just increase my knowledge of the game a lot. It does have a lot of grinding, though. Yeah, it does. If it gets too annoying, we can literally just cheat. Like, but we'll see. Hey, whoops. All achievements, whoops. The 12 steps. Yeah, you fight Sif now, which seems a little weird, but the reason that you fight Sif now is because you want to upgrade your halberd to +2 before you go to ONS and Iron Golem and all that. So you go down to Andre to upgrade, but since you're already there, already on the way down to Andre, you just continue to Sif. So you don't have to double back and walk that distance again later. You already want to do Sif at +2 anyways, so. Thank you, Denny. Sometimes YouTube doesn't really want to push them, unfortunately, but I'm continuing with them. I'm glad you liked them. Oh, no, 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 no. Didn't have stamina. Fuck. He's AB. I shouldn't have gone for that running attack. I honestly didn't mean to go for a running attack there, but I ended up doing it. What's my best time for DS1? For this category, it's 46 minutes and 34 seconds. But I have much better runs in other categories. Oh, it's okay, Zabby. That was an okay run. That was like definitely 45 pace. You got lost here, killed Seth before you rang the second bell. I don't think that's too unusual, Green. Very first playthrough. All achievements is knowledge. SL1 is just a different game. Ooh.
New donation of 5 from Maester Acid Gaming. I can't watch much today. Got a 2-hour driving lesson in half hour. So gutted. So I doff my hat to you, Squire.
Yo, Mace, thank you for the $5 donation. Can't watch much today. Got a 2-hour driving lesson, half an hour. So gutted. Okay, well, I'll be on all week, you know? I'll be on all week, but I appreciate the donation, Mace. Yeah, SL1, I feel like SL1's also going to teach me knowledge, but just different kinds of knowledge, like how to fight the bosses, you know? Maybe we should do a +0 run before we do SL1 for DS2. Do y'all remember last year when we played like 1,000 hours? Can I start? No. Hush. We played like 1,000 hours of Elden Ring last year. Maybe we'll do that with DS2 this year. Maybe this is the 1,000 hours of DS2. I don't like people telling me what to do, man. I do not like that. That is so rude. I'm sorry. All right, we'll try again. Have I played Night Rain? Yeah, I've played Night Rain. I've like 200 hours in it. But I haven't played it the past few weeks because there hasn't been any new content. But I will be playing some this week since there's going to be the new bosses this week. 200 hours? When? I mean, since it came out. I played it a lot on stream. I played it a lot offline. World record holder. Well, for like a week. That run got beat pretty fast. I did have the world record at one point because I ran it before anybody else did. We might do some Night Rain speedruns once the leaderboard comes out. We might go back to doing some just for funsies. They're still working on the leaderboard, but it is kind of like a weird game to make leaderboards for, so I don't blame them. Yeah, we'll be playing some this Thursday on stream. There were a bit of a return to Night Rain just because of the new bosses. finally coming out. Yeah, it came out at the end of May. Yeah, I mean, the DLC, super excited for, but that's going to be a while. What do I think is the best weapon in DS1? Probably the Gold Tracer. Or Manus Catalyst to fire Dark Bead. Yeah, sometimes he runs. Not crazy. Instantly ran there. This fucking Drake, dude. I hate this motherfucker. Somehow I didn't know either. Just lost like 4 seconds. or something. That would have been a good time if that Drake hadn't kind of screwed me over. 612 is still like okay, I guess. Like 612 for a 157 Asylum with the Drake like screwing with me, that's not bad. We're getting faster. Real run. Yeah. Real fake run. A real drop mod run. Dude. Yeah. I'm just doing straight drop mod. Some people do gadget limage so they can submit to like both categories, but I don't really care. I'm just doing fake runs. Drop mod only. Whoa, don't jump, please. Awesome. Love this video game. Love this category. You believe in me? Sure, yeah. Sometimes it's not about the player, it's about the game. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna get a fast fight when you get that kind of RNG. You believe in me because you believe in my ability to run into a brick wall over and over again until it falls down. You're gonna say, but I don't believe in the game, yeah. I mean, it's not like I couldn't kill gargoyles. It's just like trying to have the fight end quickly, so you sell out for highly, very risky, unlikely to work strategies. Because like, if they don't work, the run's either gonna be slow as fuck or I'm gonna die, so I'm just gonna restart anyway. So. If you're on PC, try this mod called Berserk mod. What does that do? That's what speedrunning's all about, hitting the wall with your head for as long as you can. Yeah, I know. I know. It's like, oh, well, skill issue because you didn't kill the boss. It's like, well, I could have killed the boss if I just patiently waited forever for all my openings. Wouldn't have been very fast, though. That's like my least favorite opening. Sometimes you can actually get the tail cut from that opening, though, but it's like tough to aim. And I don't think I would have gotten it there anyways because he jumped. So I think if he jumps away, you're just not going to get it no matter what. Hand cam? No, I mean, hand cam requires like extra setup on my part, so I don't really want to deal with that. Is this my first playthrough? Is that a real question? Yeah, no, hand cam in general is like difficult to set up. It's annoying. Sometimes these don't hit him in the face, and it's like, makes no sense. Okay, later, Mace. And thank you again for the donation earlier. I appreciate the support. He has a really strong face. Excuse me, I've never had that happen before. Awesome. Yeah, I got super old. He like pushed me backwards into the lightning. Hi, Errol. Is this my 4th playthrough? This is my 10,000th first playthrough. How often do you think I've completely played through the game? Does that count speedruns? Like fully finished speedruns? I honestly don't know, but probably like 1,000 times around there. I'd be surprised if it was like 2,000, but I have no idea. Yeah, 1,000 seems about right. Around that general area. Give or take maybe 100 or so. This is the run, surely. Ow. It's mostly just light roll, Salty. But even within light roll, there's different tiers of light roll. So you want to be on the lowest light roll you can be on. Because the lower light rolls, even though you have like the same like roll animation, you will actually have fewer recovery frames when you roll. If you have like lower tier light roll. And you also roll further distances. Also, it's just like if you have a bunch of armor on and you add new gear, well, then you're going to have to take it off. So it just adds extra menuing. So generally, like, unless you have a specific reason, you don't really want to have armor on. The lowest 0%. I wonder what the lowest, if they're both 0 in Prepare to Die Edition and DSR, because I'm pretty sure they have different tiers. PTDE and DSR. You might have to be on 0 for both of them. I don't know. Yeah, generally, like, unless there's a very specific reason to have armor on, you shouldn't have armor on. They both are 0, okay. Yeah, I think they're like more, smaller increments for DSR. Weird. Yeah, that is so whack. Valves. And honestly, like, annoying. Well, I don't know. Maybe it isn't. It seems like it would be annoying. You need to, like, have more specific, like, setups if there's anything that requires you to be on a very specific tier, like, Taurus Suicide. I would think it'd be, like, kind of annoying for that. Yeah, I guess you can control it more for AFK setups. It gives you access to more of them. .613 is not super great. I missed a few shots on Ingward, though, and he didn't sprint immediately, so it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Vals. It's close. Fuck off, man. Shouldn't have, I guess, like, me holding block there is bad. Bro. Fucking God, man. Alright, well, hopefully this fight is fast. I couldn't see what he was doing. I got like the whiff animation that while I was hitting the guard, and I think that kind of screwed up the whole fight, dude. Like, I didn't whiff, I hit him, but I got the like shitty animation. Jesus, man. That would have been still, like, fine. I just couldn't see what the second gargoyle was doing. Dude. Play Wu Chang? Fuck no, dude. I do not give a shit. I don't really care about Souls-likes, man. It's rare that they strike me as interesting, unless it's like FromSoft that makes them. Liza P was good, yeah. It still took me like months before I even played Liza P. I had to have like several people be like, yo, you should play this, it's actually really good, before I was like, okay. And it was really good. Ugh. The only like Souls-like game that I've kind of am interested in is another Crab's Treasure. Because that one actually looks like unique. Hey, Lit. Also played 2D Souls-like. I played Salt and Sanctuary, and I did not like it. I don't know any other 2D Souls-likes that you would classify as a Souls-like. I think Salt and Sanctuary is fine, but I really didn't like the level design. I guess it was like kind of a skill issue, but I felt like you constantly fell to your death in Salt and Sanctuary because you can't see what's below you at all, and you're trying to like explore, but you just like fall and then die. Like I was having that issue all the time playing Salt and Sanctuary. You're playing Wu Chang right now. It's jank. Yeah, Wukong sounds like that one's pretty good. Nice. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but I've heard good things about Wukong. Not enough to be like, yeah, I'm gonna play this, but... You couldn't watch them. You got bored watching them. Yeah, I don't know if they're good stream games either. Well, other than just like having people watch because it's a Souls-like. I'll watch this. I'll watch anything that's a Souls-like, which people are like that. So you're a person like this, yeah. But you couldn't even watch those. Those likes, speedruns, or horrors. That's a lot of what I watch too. But like the Souls likes, I just watch people playing Souls games, like FromSoft Souls games. Even like Liza P, I'm not super interested in watching. You know, I'll watch some of those games if like the right person is playing them, because I have like everybody has their streamers that they watch that they'll kind of watch whatever they're playing, and then they'll have streamers that they'll watch depending on what game they're playing, you know. And even the ones that I have that are like, well, no, the ones that I have that will like I'll watch no matter what they're playing. Yeah, sure, I'll watch them play Liza B and shit, but like, if it's like someone I watch purely for Souls content and they're playing Liza P, I might skip that stream, you know? I usually pick streamers to watch the ones that I just like no matter what they're playing. Yeah, same. But like if one of them isn't online, I'll watch a streamer that I like for their niche content playing a game that I'm also interested in. Like, if it's like a high-level Souls player, but they're playing Liza P, I might be like, yo, I don't care. But they're playing Dark Souls 1, I'll be like, yo, I'll watch this. You know? It depends. You're the same? Yeah. The weirdest phase you had was watching through GeoGuessr tournaments. GeoGuessr can be chill. I've never seen like competitive GeoGuessr, but I've hung out in some GeoGuessr streams. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, almost died. Hey, Venom. It's oldie. Interesting. Do they just like compete for like score in those, I guess? So like, you know, you get super close to wherever the thing is, you get more points, I assume. That makes sense, yeah. You'd watch Ash play anything except games you want to play yourself. Yeah. Makes sense, Lit. Thank you, babe. It's insane how accurate they are. Yeah, it is insane. I'd play Wukong probably just because it's monkey and you like that story. I do like Monkey. I want to play the Monkey game on Switch, dude. I want to play Donkey Kong so fucking bad, man. Unfortunately, it costs like $1 billion to get a Switch 2 in Sweden. Switch 2s in Sweden literally cost like $700. Yeah, we probably could get one cheaper if we imported it from, like, I don't know, Germany. You're still alive. Yeah, fuck this guy. Like, we could probably import it from Germany or, like, Denmark or something. Save some money. Yeah, it would still be expensive. Like, Sweden has these, like, electronic taxes that drive up the prices of stuff. Yo, Clovis, thank you. What's up, y'all? Hello, Clovis viewers. Hello, Sando, Fernatch, Jazzy. What's up, y'all? We're just doing some glitchless speedruns. We're losing our minds. Trying to get a 45 in glitchless. One guy was explaining to you how different sky color means different country in Africa. He was really passionate about it, and I was not. Hey, oldies. Hey, Whimper. What's up? All right. Go again. I hope you had a good stream, Clovis. It was an interesting one. So far, this has not been an interesting one if you're familiar with this category, because it's literally just the same. Just dying in the first 10 minutes over and over again. Yeah, real interesting day of glitchless speedruns, dying in all the same spots as usual. We did have one sick run earlier, though, which died to Sif. We were on definite 45 pace earlier, so that was cool. It ended with you thinking about streaming in general, like if you really want to do it or not. Decision I have to make myself ultimately. There's so many pros and cons to streaming. Yeah. You have to decide, like, whether you're gonna take it seriously or not, I guess. I feel like streaming's really fun, but, like, as soon as you decide to take it seriously, it takes on, like, a different, like, characteristic. I like really enjoy streaming though. Like this is super fun for me. It sucks when I have to like do anything though that's like I have to think about how successful this is going to be. You know, that's where it really sucks because like there's so much stuff I want to do that I have to rethink like this might not be that successful, you know. As well as just the fact that it takes up a lot of time. Takes up a whole lot of time. Streaming, like, even just like 4 days a week. Some people stream more than that though, so. becomes hell. I mean, I still really like it. It did. I would say it becomes worse, but I still really like doing it. I wouldn't say it's hell for me, though. Yeah, it is. It's like a lot of stuff. You can't just stream unless you somehow get huge. Like if you're a legacy streamer that's just been big for many years, one of those types, you kind of have to do more than just streaming. And even then, if you only do that, you're severely limiting yourself. Hey Ben, how the runs going? Typical glitchless, dying a whole bunch in the early game. We had one good run earlier though, but died to Sif. Isn't this like the worst category to speedrun considering how often you die? Maybe the worst for the beginning. There's so much RNG and stuff that will kill you at the beginning of this run. That completely whiffed, dude. God. It's hard, man. It's hard to build viewership. It takes a lot of work. It took me like a long time to build up any sort of viewership. I still am like not huge or anything. But maybe after like 3 or 4 years, I started building up a little bit of like a viewership from just speedrunning, which is like a very niche way to build. Yeah, marathon runs aren't as good as they used to be. Speedrunning is, I don't know, it's not as new. So people are way more familiar about it with it. It's not as hype anymore. Like, it's just different. I also thought my first GDQ run was gonna make me like huge, and that did not happen at all. I actually had my worst viewership I ever had was right after my first GDQ run. People like didn't watch afterwards, but that did like get me to start like streaming more seriously and taking speedrunning more seriously, so I grew from there. But it's all a big learning experience. And you have to decide whether you want to be there for that or not. And a lot of it, like having success with it, is a bit of luck. You know, you need to put yourself in position to get lucky, right? So it's like being right place, right time, but you still have to like position yourself. You have to try, right? If you don't try, you'll never get lucky. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes people just have like, just try different stuff, and then you like catch this like lightning in a bottle and people like just explode. Like that happens all the time. So far, I haven't really had anything like that. I've just kind of like slowly made a name for myself over the years with a strong niche. And honestly, like as much as I like Souls, and the community that I've built, like I've been trying to like grow in other directions because I don't want to just stream Souls games and be locked into this like niche. Not to talk too much about like the business side of streaming or anything like that, but I've enjoyed like the past like year or two of trying to move in different directions and stream other games and go into different communities, even speedrunning different games, like, and growing outside of just this Dark Souls bubble, right? About speedrunning glitchless, it depends for what times you're aiming. If you want to get 60 minutes, it's actually not that bad. Oh yeah, that's true for like every category, pretty much. Like it really definitely depends what time you're going for. Just like most things in life, if you don't try, you don't succeed. Yes, Finn, exactly. Hey Ollie, what's up? All right, let's go. You've enjoyed seeing me try other things. I've enjoyed it too, and like I've definitely learned what I'm good at as a streamer, what I'm bad at as a streamer, what I could get better at, what I'm already good at, and just like understanding the value of trying different things. Just trying different things. Even if they don't work out, it's fine, you know? Just try. Hey Vital, what's up? You beat Iron Golem, trying over and over again works. Yes. That's the Dark Souls way, man. You just try over and over again. You want to try different things and get out of your comfort zone. That is like really something that I have been happy that I've been doing over the past couple of years, is getting out of this like Souls bubble more often. And yeah, I agree with you. Like average, like your viewership isn't necessarily a reflection of how good like your content is. Like, I feel like some days I'll do something completely different than Souls, which is like, since I'm a Souls niche streamer, of course, my viewership might drop if I do something outside of that. But sometimes I still feel like the content's really good, as you can tell like by people's like participation and other things like that. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this content was bad because it was lower viewership than my Souls streams. Like that would be the incorrect lesson to learn from that. Like obviously, I'll probably have lower viewership if I don't stream a Souls game. If I have like half the viewership, but chat is like twice as active, you know, that's a good sign. Also, sometimes it's like, even if like none of those stuff is really popping off in terms of numbers, I can like just literally watch the stream back myself and understand that this content was good. Surely Kingsfield is my biggest viewer pool. See, I think Kingsfield is like good content too. Even if like my viewership drops off a bit during it. Kingsfield has been cozy. It's like cozy in the in-between moments, but then there's like some really good moments sprinkled in there as well. The music in the background for Kingsfield helps it be cozy. You don't really watch Kingsfield, but you can leave a lurk. I mean, that's fine, you know. If you don't, if you're not feeling the content, it's totally cool. You got back from a convention and now you're sick. Classic. I hope you're not too sick. Shoot him in the face, please. Bro, he's got a face. Hit it. Dude, this guy's the tiniest head in the world. I swear to God. Imagine losing that much time to this stupid NPC. We lost. That might have been like 20 seconds I just lost. Just a light cold. Okay. Well, I hope you feel better either way. But yeah, that's not like too bad. What's up, Variety Noob? Looking sharp. Oh, I hate this fucking game, man. Oh. Sucks. Hey, Barake. Also, another thing, like with me trying different stuff on stream, it's just like you see what like games also like overlap with the niche that you've already curated. Yo, Variety Noob, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, no, it's okay. Hey, what's up, Macabre? But like when I started streaming Slay the Spire and like Balatro every now and then, and it was like amazing to me how many Souls fans were like, yo, I love this game. I was like, really? Wow. That's something I want to do more, is play more like roguelikes on stream. We'll probably play a lot of Hades too when that's like out of early access. Yeah, it was so surprising to me how many people that normally watched me anyways also loved like Slay the Spire. Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's such a great game. I am extremely excited for Slay the Spire 2, which is supposed to be early access this year, but they haven't announced anything new ever since announcing Slay the Spire 2, so... Slay the Spire was a fun game, so was Hades. Have you seen Redacted? Maybe, that sounds familiar. You have 500 hours in Slay the Spire? Sick. So I used to be a Magic the Gathering like grinder for years. Like we would go to like big Magic tournaments and compete. I did that for like 3-4 years and almost made the Pro Tour and shit. So like, I don't know, I have this like affection for deck building games because of that. I don't want to play Magic the Gathering anymore. Fuck that game, but you know, I still like card games. Hey, Flickter, yeah, Inscription's really good. Inscription's great. Slay the Spire is a game that I was turning on for like 30 to 50 minutes per session, and it's stacked as hell. Yeah, I could see that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really good deck building game, but it's awful for everything other than apart from deck building. I see. Interesting, Clovis. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Never did. And the gameplay never really looked very interesting either. But that's cool, because one of my favorite things about my experience with Magic is getting good at like building decks. Like I would come up with my own decks a lot of the time for Standard and Modern. Won a few tournaments with like my own decks, which is cool. I love to draft, and Limited is all about like building your own decks. So like the deck building process was like one of my favorite things. Nice hardfall. Should have a look at Redacted, if you remember, similar to Hades, but a different setting. Okay. I don't think it's the same devs, no. Not the same devs as Hades. I'll look into it, though. I would like to find more, like, good roguelikes out there. I love roguelikes, but there's, like, so many to choose from. I have, like, decision paralysis on them. Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I played a little bit of it. Maybe I should go back and try it. I've heard Enter the Gungeon's like super tough. I played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon, and that game's cool, but it didn't really like hook me in. I think maybe I was playing other stuff at the time. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say Darkest Dungeon 2 is not that great. Dead Cells. I played Dead Cells when it was in early access, Jake, and it was really good. But I haven't played it since the like official release. I've seen people play it, and it looks like crazy different. Like they've added so much stuff since early access. It's a good game for sure. You think Darkest Dungeon is super overrated? You hate the gameplay loop. Pokemon Pocket. No. No. I could see it being addicting just to like collecting the cards, but I will honestly say this. I think the Pokemon card game is not very good. But like I can see the collecting aspect of it is probably pretty fun. I'll say my biggest issue with the Pokemon card game is there's a way too many coin flips, dude. Yeah, it does look like it's a little different lit. Way too many coin flips in that fucking game, dude. Holy shit. Oh, don't worry, John. I've died to that Drake probably more times than you have. I'll be honest. It can be hard. It's definitely worth a play. I mean, honestly, it being hard's like, okay. I want roguelikes to have a certain level of difficulty to them, but I don't know. Maybe I should try it. Oh, Hollow Knight's amazing. I love Hollow Knight. Risk of Rain 2 is really good. I like Risk of Rain as well. Is this game good? I heard a lot of the second half is rushed. This game is the best game ever made, in my opinion. I don't think the second half is that bad. There's one area in the second half that kind of sucks. So I would say if you like Souls games, if you played like Elden Ring or anything and you liked it, you should play this game. Dude, Smile Boat. I got Spelunky 2 on sale not too long ago, and then I played it. Spelunky 2 is the hardest fucking game I've ever played. Holy shit, dude. Why is that game so insanely hard? I cannot believe how brutal Spelunky is. It's kind of awesome. I need to play it more. God damn, dude. That game kicked my ass. Hey, Karoshi. No one mentioned Isaac. Isaac's awesome. I like Isaac. I need to play more Isaac, honestly. Great game. I framed the fucking attack. Yeah, great, thank you. Love this game. Never mind, this is the worst game ever made. Forget what I said. Piece of shit game. Regoyle, sure. Which area do you think sucks most? Lost Izalith. Lost Izalith is like horrible. Garbage area. Even like the area after Lost Izalith, like leading up to Bed of Chaos, is like okay. It's not great. But the Lost Izalith section, like right after Centipede, is the stupidest shit. It is so bad. It's like, I mean, it's not as bad as the Dark Souls 2 DLC, Horsefuck Valley. It's not that bad, but it's quite bad. Like, yeah, I think Demon Ruins and Izalith are not great, but Lost Izalith, where all the dragon butts are, is like comical how stupid it is. Like a joke. You always seen DS1 speedruns switch weapons? Typically, whenever you see this like toggle, which I'm about to do right here, that is done at the beginning of a sprint, because what it does is it actually accelerates your character to full speed slightly faster. It like skips part of the acceleration to full speed. So you just like, you get to full speed faster. That's what that does. Tomb of the Giants is more infuriating. Fair, but I'm not talking about how annoying they are. It's talking about how stupid, like, stupidly designed they are. It's just like a huge area with a shit ton of lava. It looks awful, and it's got a bunch of the same annoying ass enemies just copy and pasted everywhere. It's like super dumb. Tomb of the Giants, yes, it's annoying, but at least it has a design going on, and it's got something going to it. It has an angle that isn't just like dumb as hell. Hard to get in the habit of the toggles. I wouldn't even bother if you're playing casually, Dim Jug. They save such a small amount of time. Yeah, I think Tomb of the Giants is really cool design. It is, like, admittedly a frustrating place, but I think it's one of my favorite areas in the game. What was the mistake? What do you mean? Hey, Spacey. Yeah, it's not loud in Tomb of the Giants. Yeah. Lost Izalith is a visual and it's a feast for the senses, you know. But the feast happens to be doo-doo. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, I landed on the out. Oh, I'm gonna die anyway. I'm jumping too fucking like early. Oh wow. Never landed there before. Whatever. I'll just continue. You like the lava walking noise? I don't think it's too bad in Prepare to Die Edition, the lava walking noise, but in Remaster, oh my god, it's so bad. Because it's twice at, it procs twice as fast, so it's like way more obnoxious. At least in the Remaster, it's not visually as bad, but like the audio is horrible. Ugh. Ow. It's like the old Roman feasts. They would throw up during it, yeah. Do you think any of the Dark Souls games are the hardest games of all time? Maybe in like the... Maybe one of the higher tier ones of modern games, I would say. But I think the difficulty for these games is a little overhyped. Yeah, a lot of the difficulty is not really, like, actually difficult, but it's kind of just the game preying on your, like, lack of experience. Which is certainly a type of difficulty. But, like, you do something in this game the second time, and it's, like, way easier, simply because you have a little bit of knowledge, you know? Like, mechanically, these games aren't super difficult. They just have kind of a brutal learning curve, you know? Oops. Ghosts and Goblins, if you want a difficult game. Dude, that game is also, like, very much just preys on your lack of knowledge. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins, those games are much easier as well when you just have like some more experience in them. Dude, speaking of that though, I recently had Super Ghouls and Ghosts on my hotfix show. And it made me want to go actually beat the game. Okay, so in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, in order to actually beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you have to do two loops through the game. You have to do one loop, and then on the second loop, you have to acquire a special weapon to beat the final boss with again on the second loop, which gives you access to the true final boss. And I've never done the second loop of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, so we might, I don't know, do a stream of trying to actually do both loops in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Hey, Death Train. Dude, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a fantastic game. I love Super Ghouls and Ghosts. If it wasn't for me playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts as a kid, I probably wouldn't have had like as much appreciation for like brutally difficult games as I do when I'm older, because I used to just play that game all the time as a child and just get my ass handed to me. And I went back and played it again when I was in my early 20s. And finally beat one loop of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but I've never done two loops. Can't get past the fourth level. It really is like you just have to learn all the levels like somewhat well. Once you like learn all the levels, like it's not too bad to get through. Hello, Senzor. It's kind of like learning like a boss fight in a Souls game, where you have to learn all of the if it has like multiple phases, you have to learn all the phases leading up to the final phase. That's kind of like what it's like trying to beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You have to like learn all the levels leading up to this one level. Well, now I have to learn this level, so I'm gonna die to this one, and then I have to play all the way back up, and then I have to learn it again. Like it's the same like cycle. You want a hard game? Look into GTFO. I've heard of that. I don't really know what the gameplay is. Excuse me. He jumped literally in the middle of the hallway. Not very fast, but whatever. Survival horror with friends. Decent FPS game. Okay. Yeah, I don't know when we'll do it, if we do, but there's a good chance we'll do Super Ghouls and Ghosts streams at some point. Try to get double loops. This guy is being an asshole. Oh my god. Speed. This RTSR setup is very RNG heavy. Bro, this whole run is RNG heavy. This run sucks. I just lost like 1,000 years. Bro. Hey, Prezeg. What kind of speedrun is this? This is glitchless any percent. Yeah, there are backups, but they're slow. Still on green? Brother. No, I'm not. I am not going to be green.
Thou art welcome any time thou hast made thyself. And thou leavest me in joy. I shall accept
What's up, Sorix? Yeah, we lost 38 seconds. No way. You lose more than that. The slow overhead that doesn't deal enough damage sucks because he takes longer to do the attack and then you have to get a backup hit. Like that loses like 4 or 5 seconds. Maybe just 4. And really, it's just like, it's not even about like that one thing. There's like multiple things in the segment. It's the Black Knight, the RTSR setup, the Hollow Room, and then Gargoyles are all like combined. Can lose you a shit ton of time. Nice shooting. Oh my god, die. It's a glitchless run for Gatos, so no. What's my PB so far for this category is 46 minutes and 34 seconds. That command's outdated. I still haven't highlighted my new one. Hello, Pennywise. Isn't there one glitch that's allowed? Yes, it's this one right up here. But you're not allowed to skip Quilog. I mean, like, there's no category that skips Quilog. Even like the any percent runs don't skip Quilog. Like, you could technically do it, but it's just slow. Yeah, the mouse controls in the remaster are way better. I could, yes. I probably should do that with the mouse. I had been doing Ingward with the mouse. I should probably do it for Watch Track 2. Anyone playing Hades 2? Man, I want to. I forgot to drop this shit. I think I'm just gonna wait for it to be out of early access completely, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Switching to mouse at Lautrec feels bad because then you want to very quickly like go from shooting him to jumping and quitting out, and my quit out speed on keyboard and mouse is not very strong. I gotta like get this shit out of my fucking inventory. I guess I don't have to, but... I know. I feel like kind of like done with this run already because it's like so bad. Like the gargoyles fight was, that whole segment was unimaginably garbage. I had to backstab the fucking Black Knight. I got bad RNG on the RTSR setup and then an unbelievably dog shit gargoyles fight. So fuck. Basically lost 40 seconds. I mean, even if Sif goes well, we're not going to say 40 seconds. Sif needs to be nice to be on a good run. Not with that attitude. If Sif just like magically clips through the floor and instantly dies, I still won't say 40 seconds. Thank you. Thank you for ending my run. Appreciate it. Andre had the key for getting to Sif. It cost 20K, but man, Dude, Andre needs to sell his items for cheaper, and then maybe he wouldn't get murdered.
Oh my.
Yo, Meeboo! Thank you for the 5 months. Oh, that's the first resub of the day. Do you have a vote for us, Meeboo? Hi, Forgatos. Hello again. 1 second. Okay. It's voting. Yeps. You're thoroughly impressed with Hades 2. The gameplay is just different enough to the original. Every time I thought something could be improved, they covered it in a patch. Really just a lot of good attention to detail. That's comforting to hear. There was definitely some like balance issues, I feel, when I played it, but I played like the very first like early access patch. My experience with Hades 2 is I played, like, it came out on early access. I bought it. I did, like, 1 run to beat the final boss. And then I was like, okay, that was fun. This is promising. I'm going to wait for it to come out of early access. So I haven't played it since then. So I am interested to see how it's changed since then. I think I'm going to wait till the full release, though. Super Metroid. Nice. I've never played Transistor. I played, of course, Hades, and what was their first game that they made? Oh, I can't remember the name. Hello, Benny. Bastion, yes. And I very quickly uninstalled Bastion. Not because it was bad, but because I just wasn't feeling it. I also have Pyre. Which Pyre seems fun, but I haven't continued with it. I've heard good things about Transistor, though. Give me like a minute. I need to use the bathroom, y'all, and then we'll start up another run. Iced out. All right, welcome back. Why am I saying welcome back to myself? Oh no. What's up, y'all? Is buying Dark Souls Remastered a good idea? If you've never played Dark Souls, then yeah, you should play it. Hey, Transfairies. They have changed so much. I feel like they're getting closer to a good balance. So being honest, 1.0 probably won't be the final product. I mean, yeah, even like 1.0 for Hades 1, like they still patch the game. I know it won't be like the final, but it'll still be like the release, which is important for me. Comfy emote, is that your favorite, Mibu? You like the gold coin? Nice. Right now, a run win gets you essentially a video game sticky note of you'll find out more later. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really excited for the full release. Supposedly, they're, I don't know when or if it's already out, but they have like the last major patch for Hades 2 coming out before the 1.0 release is what I've heard, which is exciting. But I don't know when 1.0 release is coming out. You know, have they announced any anything about the timing of the 1.0 release? I'm not sure. Yes, it does. Swapping the weapons as you begin to sprint, or blocking, or doing any upper body animation as you begin to sprint, skips part of the acceleration phase. So you accelerate to full speed slightly faster. For real, yeah. It's very minor. But over the course of an entire run, it adds up. It's more noticeable when you do it out of, like, a standstill animation. Like if you're picking up an item or interacting with like a lever or something and you hold block out of it, it's like way more noticeable, like the speed. When you're doing it out of a jog, it's like super minor. Like this, that's super minor. But, wait, why did that not work? I'm about to pick up these fire bombs. Right here. And block out of it. That saves like 2.5 frames. At least on Prepare to Die Edition. I don't know how much it saves on the remaster in terms of frames. But yeah, it saves more time if you are going from like standstill than out of a jog. Out of a jog, it's like really minor. Because you're already like kind of accelerated, you know? Did it for fun? No, it's not fun at all. It's annoying. It sucks to do. Fucking toggling the whole goddamn run, dude. Hurts your hands. It doesn't hurt mine, but it was... I've gotten used to it. It's fine. But when I first started doing it, it was like, this is super annoying. But nowadays, it's not a big deal. Have I played Liza P? Yes. Liza P is like the best Souls-like I've ever played, I would say. That's not like the best Souls game that isn't made by From Software. At least out of the ones I've played. Liza Piss. Yeah, that's what the P stands for, supposedly. Eliza P DLC finally told us what the P stands for. And it's piss. It's piss, y'all. Your P organ, I know. Am I using a controller? Mostly, yes. I am using a mouse for this part, though. Okay, drive safe, maybe. Go give Ash a snack, but make it look like a fist bump now. That's a good idea. Nice menuing. I think it's a good thing that you can run past the enemies in Souls games. If you know where you're trying to get to, I think it's good that you can run past them. If you don't know where you're trying to get to and you're trying to explore and pick up items because it's your first playthrough and the enemies are annoying in that situation, sure, because it's your first playthrough, you don't know what's going on. But in your subsequent playthroughs, when you know exactly what to do, I think it's good that you can run past them personally. Because then it's just like your subsequent playthroughs, you just want to get through quickly. It's annoying to fight random mobs all the time. You know? Like when you're doing your first play and you don't know where to go, you're trying to just check out the items to see what's on the ground because you don't want to miss anything powerful, miss anything cool. The enemies are going to fuck with you when you're trying to pick stuff up, so then you have to engage with them. That's good. But after that, man, I don't want to fight these random fucking things all the time on my, like, 15th playthrough. Hey, Gosma. Yeah, but like your first time through an area, transferees, I think it's fine to be like, oh, I need to clear these enemies out so I can loot all this stuff. Like when you're running back to a boss fight is a good example of that too. Don't want to have to kill. Man, oh my fucking god. Don't want to have to kill these enemies every single time on the way back to a boss. Okay, dim joke. This game's gonna, like, drive me insane. Oh my god, dude. Yo, Mark Yves, thank you for the super chat. Is this DSR? Unfortunately, yes. This is on PC, Jake. I always have the experience where I'm fighting every mob on the way to a boss. Some points realize, hey, I can just run. Yeah. Definitely. If you're like your third time doing it, you're like, man, fuck this. Yeah, I play this probably the most, Crowner. Sometimes when I play other games, I don't stream them vertically either, so... I'll be streaming different games sometimes, but not streaming them vertically, so you won't see me on there, you know? But if I'm playing this game, I stream it vertically. What's my favorite game? This is my favorite game, Yusuf. Any plans for Wu Chang? No, not at all. If at some point I have like a dozen different people telling me that Wu Chang is sick, it's based, it's peak, you should play it, maybe we'll play Wu Chang. That's the only reason I played Liza P. Because so many people told me to play it. And if that happens with Wu Chang, then sure. Let me get some gooners here. I don't think I have a community of gooners, so I haven't had people being like, yo, you should play Wu Chang. Peak, you should play. You mean Peak? We might play Peak this week, actually. There's no promises for that. But we might actually stream some Peak. That game is for gooners, supposedly. Not Peak. But Wu Chang. Do I have a Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs? No, I don't. That is one thing I do not have. Is this a regular or a challenge run? I'm doing speed runs. Smart nerd. This is an any percent glitchless speed runs I'm doing. Your coworkers have been harassed 6 times in the past 3 days by what? Gooners? I'm sorry. That sucks. A customer told a coworker, "I love you more than your boyfriend." That is fucking weird. Yeah. Sir, this is a Wendy's. You're about 6 hours in to Wu Chang. From what you've seen, it's basically a cheesy Gooner Sekiro. Yeah, I haven't heard great things about it. I haven't heard it's like awful, but I haven't heard it's like amazing. What stats do I spend souls on? For this run, I spend souls on strength and dex. And a little bit on HP and endurance. Yeah, that would creep me the fuck out, Dust Chain. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Well, I don't know if it's bad, Wu Chang. I just don't know if it's like, you know, amazing. I think because of the reputation of FromSoft Souls games, other Souls-like games have like maybe a little bit too much like criticism put on them of like people's expectations. You don't know how this game became popular? Probably because people like it. The way that anything becomes popular. Ella played it. It's neither great, not awful. Definitely has some gooner bait though. Yeah, that sounds about right. I might need like a mental health break today. Do some Scrandle. Something soon. Ow! Fuck this stupid ghost. Like a 20-minute Scrandle break. Lose my mind trying to grind this shit. Buy it and judge for yourself. I mean, if you have the money for it and you really like these kind of games, sure. You have the time. Yeah. My thing is like, it's not even like a necessarily the cost of buying the game. It's like there's just so many other games I want to play And I play Souls games every day, just about, on stream. I don't really want to play Souls games otherwise. I have a bunch of other games I'm interested in playing. What is Scrandle? Scrandle, it's just like a web game where you like, it shows you food from different like sports arenas across the world, and then you have to guess what people like more. It's just like a fun little thing to do, to take a short little break. I don't know, a lot of different stuff. Transferries. Not usually Souls games. That's for sure. I usually play those on stream. And, you know, I don't really want to play like the non-FromSoft ones. Right now I am playing Subnautica off stream. This year we've played Blueprints. I put like 70 hours into Blueprints. Blueprints is fucking badass. I also played Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. But I also just try different stuff. Like, I have like a wide amount of like genres of games I usually like to play. I tried Death Stranding 2 because she got a key for it, and it's okay, but like I kind of like, I've been so busy with other stuff I didn't continue with it. Maybe I'll go back to it. But Subnautica I've been enjoying that. This is like the third time I've tried to play through Subnautica. I've been watching another streamer play through it and it got me the itch to go back to it, so that's what I'm playing right now. Love Blueprints? Dude, that's my game of the year. Blueprints. Fucking awesome. Fantastic game. What's my best run so far? My PB is 46 minutes and 34 seconds. We're trying to get a 45. That's the goal. But in order to do that, we have to grind through a bunch of crap. Assassin's Creed Shadows should be game of the year. I played a little bit of Assassin's Creed Shadows because I had a sponsored stream for it earlier this year, and it was not bad. But I don't know, I'm not a huge Assassin's Creed fan, so I didn't continue with it. Is that bait? I don't know. It seemed fun. I don't know if I would consider it game of the year. Yeah, Assassin's Creed still exists. Dude, I tried to play the first Assassin's Creed earlier this year. The first time I played it since it like came out, that game sucks ass. That is not a good game. Do I like Monster Hunter? I do. I do like Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter Wilds. I have some issues with Wilds, but I did have fun with it for what I played with it. You're gonna go? Okay. See you, Goldsmith. $12 hours for all bosses. I think you could do better than that if you tried. My all bosses PB is 59 minutes. But that's with a lot of glitches. I think without glitches though, I could probably do all bosses in like under 80 minutes. But I don't know. Glitchless all bosses is like annoying as shit. Your second playthrough in Glitchless. Yeah, see that, like, I bet if you like really grinded it, McKay, you could bring that down a lot. For sure. All bosses. Lock-keyed. All 26 bosses. So this Spire 2 will be your game of the year. I hope it comes out, man. I just want Silk Song to come out, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Supposedly there's going to be a Nintendo Direct soon. That it seems like it's going to be announcing the Metroid Prime 4 release date is what I've been hearing, but maybe they'll also announce Silk Song release date. That's my copium right now. Silk Song's gonna be my game of the year. I really want to play. I like Hollow Knight a whole lot. And I really want to play Silk Song. Was Hollow Knight really that good? Hollow Knight really is a good game. Yeah. I think, like, maybe some timing on it as well got the game noticed, but it is, like, genuinely a good game. Oh, there's been some good games for 2025. AQQ. I mean, if like Hollow Knight comes out or Silk Song comes out, that'll be like pretty huge for me. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to Expedition 33 winning Game of the Year as well. That game's really good. But my personal favorite is Blueprints. Well, GTA 6 got delayed until next year, Devin. I don't think Blueprints is going to win Game of the Year. It just doesn't have, like, the popularity. But that's my personal favorite one. Yeah, I know. Same, Tall Shadows. That was, like, the joke whenever it got announced. And Kojima revealed, like, the logo for it, and it just was DS2. Like, holy fuck, dude. Kojima's releasing Dark Souls 2. They're finally making a sequel to Dark Souls by Hideo Kojima. We might even get a new Dark Souls game this year also, if you saw the leaks. I saw that there was like rumors about a Dark Souls 3 remaster, which is like meh. Not super excited about that. Ghost of Yotei is coming out this year. I still haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. That's a game that I want to play, but it's like a big time investment. Isn't that game like 40 hours? Or am I crazy? You don't really think Dark Souls 3 needs a remaster? Yeah, same. Gonna get the favor ring? Yeah, we'll get the ring of favor and protection after Gargoyles. Maybe it's just like the story is really good, Meishi, because people seem to like it a lot, Ghost of Tsushima. And if it's like the story carries it a lot, then maybe I won't like it that much. Oh, they both attacked at the same fucking time, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate stories. I just don't think a story for a game is enough for me to like it. That's all. The story for the game has to be like extremely good, and in a way that's more than just like narrative. Like, it's to be like immersively satisfying. Plenty of movies out there I'd rather watch, you know, instead of playing a video game with like a story. It takes me like 15 hours to get through. Yeah, no, like a good story in a game is cool. It's just like that can't be what is the best thing about it. I don't know. It's got to have at least some good gameplay. You're gonna hate buildings then.
Thou leavest me no choice. I shall accept it.
Hey, wider. Oh, this is a pretty mid as fuck run, but whatever. Also, so I don't know. I feel like a lot of game stories are super like overrated. I feel like a lot of game stories are not that great. Some of them are, but a lot of them are like, eh. And a lot of it is like I feel like characters are so important for like a story of anything to be like good, and games often don't do a good job. And I think a lot of it has to do with it's difficult to give a shit about video game characters because of the whole like uncanny valley experience. So the writing has to be really strong. Maybe it's just like more difficult to make like good video game characters. I think Baldur's Gate 3 did a great job. Yeah, I agree. I think Last of Us is a good example of like the character interactions are really strong in that game. So like all the story elements come through really well. God of War, the newer God of War games have really good character interactions. So the story elements come through really well in that game. Although I think the story is a little overrated and they yap a little bit too much, but I still think it's pretty good in the God of War games, the newer ones. Yeah, I agree with you on that boat. I saw you post a clip, QQ. I didn't watch it though. Hello, Link. I think Ragnarok is also, well, maybe even better in terms of story, just because I think the character interactions are pretty strong, personally. You like playing Dark Souls 1? Me too. Well, sometimes. Sometimes I don't. It's because I speedrun the game.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us. You've got some nerve, Festus.
Titan stepped on your keyboard to make you R2, then moved your mouse to aim at the dragon? Damn. Multiple input methods. Oh, I guess, yeah, keyboard and mouse, yeah. That's impressive. I've always said that Titan is the one that's actually controlling all of QQ's runs. That's my conspiracy theory. Okay, well, we make it past Sif for the first time today. Use Estus Flask. No. If I use the Estus Flask, I will lose a shit ton of time. Shit. Also, this is not a speedrun for chat to be determining how I play. Sorry, not taking advice. Why stay hollowed? Because there's no advantage of going human whatsoever. It literally just loses me time. Dude, that emote is so cursed, QQ. Well, yeah. You have to rest at the bonfire and select to turn human and then wait for it to happen, and then what do you gain? You gain nothing. You know? You don't get anything out of it. You just look like a human. You look healthier while human. You get the white man privilege by going human. You'll look better. Honestly, I think you look fucking worse, dude. You look awful when you go human. You look disgusting. Running around naked. Looks awful. This looks amazing. This is perfect. Look at this guy. Peak physique, yeah. You may not like it, but this is peak male right here. I have like such a speedrunner brain that like this is just what the Chosen Undead looks like, man. Naked, bald man who's like scorched skin and open sores. And everyone's like, why don't you go human? Why don't you wear armor? I'm like, man, why would I? It looks so weird to me when people play with armor or playing as a human. Like, this is actually what you're supposed to look like. This is the canon appearance of the Chosen Undead. Don't you I didn't even two-hand the shield. Well, humanity is helpful for this run specifically because it lets you use the Isolus shortcut. But going human is not helpful. Yeah, I saw Kamul doing that the other day, actually. It seems okay. But my concern is, what if he runs out in front of you? Like, yes, I could see the left hand punch being good if you're just trying to keep him off as you run past. But if he blocks in front of you, like, what do you do? Just quit out? What if you die? Well, if I die, the run's over. Run around him on the other side? You can't do that. It's like a super fucking tiny beam. You can't run around him. I've never seen anybody run around. Yeah, he like blocks you. Yeah. That situation, like, I'd want the shield out. But I don't know, maybe the shield doesn't even help there. I guess you can have the shield equipped, ready for that, but still also do the left-handed punch. You just only have one shield equipped. Like, I could equip just the GCS. Yeah, that makes sense, QQ. Sit down. Yeah, it's called a toggle escape, Denny. You can do it with unto-handing as well. Is there a preferred speedrun order for the Lord Souls? Well, it kind of depends on what you're doing, but for this run, you want to route the Lord Souls in a way that you get upgrade materials. So we're going to go do Seath first, because on the way to Seath, there are a bunch of crystal lizards, and we can get upgrade Black Knight Halberd. And then we're going to do Nito because we can get another lizard there, and then we'll have +5 for 4 Kings. Here, Evie. Well, I quote kill the Guinevere. She takes forever to give you the Lord Vessel. So if you kill her, you save time. Yeah, she's a yapper. Who's a yapper? Guinevere. Yep, that's what I just did, Bankman. So I actually went out and timed Duke Skip. By the way. It saves like 3 minutes. Like exactly 3 minutes. Thought it would save more, but it's still a lot. These are the lizards I was talking about. This is why you go to Seath. You get like 3 of these fuckers. And then we get a +4, and then you get a +5 after Nito. Ooh, they kissed. You can't go beyond +5 with this weapon. This weapon maxes out at +5. Hey, Lloyd. This could technically be a 45, especially because I'm pretty sure my 4 Kings gold is like trash. I mean, we're just gonna die to Nito anyways, so. No, we are not. Cope. It would be kind of fucked up if I got my 45 today. I'd have to like completely change my schedule for the week. Sending Titan over. I mean, I'd honestly be okay with it. It would just be like cause a little bit of chaos. Oh. Please don't kill me, Pinwheel. Please don't kill me, Pinwheel. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. That was close. Almost had a clip, yeah. That was almost a clip moment right there. Yeah, if you don't get a roll, oh nice, dude. Fuck, that sucks. I think I need to not do log gate skip now. If you don't get a roll into Pinwheel's like fight, then shit can happen. That is not ideal. Ah, I didn't get the back step, dude. Ah, sucks, dude. Speed. Well, I didn't die at least, but I lost a shit ton of time. Who just farted? Me. Laid a big fart on Nito. That would have been fine if I had gotten the backstep off there. I guess I maybe just healed a little slow. Okay, good start. Nice, good fight. Pretty good. Huge goal. What the fuck, dude? What is that goal? Yeah, I could have been slightly faster if he didn't do the horizontal in the second king. This can still be a 45? Are you fucking serious? Man, 45 is free. What the shit? I forgot to pop this. Stupid. Item drop for a placeholder? Yeah, it's to give me an idea of where the second king is gonna spawn. Yeah. You love the 2 Kings boss fight? 4 Kings is my favorite boss fight in this game for speedrunning. Cool boss. With the other 2? What do you mean? I said it's my favorite boss for this game for speedrunning. Oh, where are the other 2? Sorry, I misread your message. I ruined your joke, Wider. I'm sorry. More impressed by the drop to 4 Kings. Usually land on every bit of staircase poking out. Dude, I also had that issue until I practiced it, really. Why don't I use the Lord Vessel? Even if I use the Lord Vessel, you can only warp to bonfires that you've rested at. I am not rested at this bonfire. If I had rested at this earlier in the run, it means that I would have had to climb out of Blight Town, which is slower than just coming down here a second time. Come on. Come on, this rock. Oh, Jesus. It was good until that rock at the end. It's a little scary when he does that attack instead of jumping over you. Be good. Hey, Persia. Okay, I'm gonna skip healing here because we're very, very close to a 45. Oh yeah, of course it would be, Persia. But you can't do that in remaster. Also, it's glitchless, so. Okay, we did get hit, but we didn't die. The world record is 44:59. This isn't going to be record. I lost a shit ton of time, but we are very much on PB pace. I am trying to just get a 45. I'm surprised how much time I saved on 4 Kings. Like, holy crap. Insane. I did not realize my 4 Kings gold was that bad. I knew it was bad, but I guess. Have I done any all bosses speedruns? Yes. I used to have the record in all bosses for Prepare to Die edition. Terrible aiming, dude. That was like really slow. Oh, really? I don't think we can gold this. I lost actually a lot of time on that bomb aiming. That was like so bad. I should start doing that with like mouse and keyboard maybe. You got it? I mean, I'm gonna PB, but I'm not gonna get a 45, I don't think. I don't think I can gold this by 2 seconds. Yeah, PB's cool. And like, this just shows me how much time I can save. I did not realize my 4 Kings gold was like that bad. Like 45's kind of free. This run isn't even good, like at all. Fuck. Sucks. Close, yeah. We lost so much time in this run, though. So much time. Yeah, if I'd used the humanity on the elevator. Yeah, that's third place. That just a little bit faster than Ball in chat. A lot faster. This run sucked for me. Like, I lost a shit ton of time in this run. Gargoyles, like, and GCS were like awful. And then Sif was bad. Nito was horrible. But there was a lot of good stuff. There was some good stuff in this run. Yeah, everything else was like okay though. Start was bad, bad Nito. Everything else is fine. Although like the Beta Chaos was not the best either, because I lost time to the rock and the bombs, the bomb throws. Beta Chaos was like very mediocre segment. Like okay, ceaseless skip, but the rock at the end of ceaseless skip, man. Yeah. All right. Dwayne Johnson cost us the run. Okay, we'll do more today. Maybe we can actually get a 45 today. I just did not realize how much like time this 4 King segment, how much time we were gonna save on it. That was nuts. Right. Let me screenshot this. No, I'm saving them for sure. Yeah, I'll probably lose time on that 4 King segment, like every single run. If I submit this run, I'm sorry to the verifier that had to watch me just like yap. Fuck you. 4601. At least it's not 2-hour glitchless run. Yeah, no, there are worse things to verify. Nito, Gravelord Sword is good for speedruns. There are better weapons. For sure. Easy Scrandle. We'll play some Scrandle. Give me like just a second to like chill out. Use the bathroom. We'll do some Scrandle, take a little break, and we'll come back to doing some more runs. All right. BRB. All right. Okay. You just looked at each one for 2 seconds and picked the one you would eat. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. Smash burger deal with a drink. Or roast duck Yorkshire pudding. I feel like this looks pretty good for a smash burger too. Comes with a drink as well. I think I would go with this. I thought those were stuffed mushrooms. The roast duck. I mean, this looks okay. And people fucking love these like puddings. So I don't know. I could see this winning. But I would pick this. This is in Sweden too. Nice. That was close though. I don't know if this is an easy one. These are both all really good. I think Korean fried chicken wins here. Sucker for potatoes for right for me. I think the one on the right was good. Yeah, these are all good so far. Like even this meatball sub is pretty good and it's like cheap, but this looks fucking awesome. I'm gonna pick this. Really? What? That's like, I guess those the price. Dude, takoyaki with the pint? Too expensive? I don't know. I've seen stuff be like ridiculously expensive and still have like high scores. This looks good. It comes with a pint. Takoyaki's sick. Yeah. I don't. This cheeseburger looks okay, I guess. I don't know. Like this looks really fucking weak, but it's got a beer. And people actually like these, from what I can tell. I think I'm gonna go with this. Because of the pint, but maybe I am influenced by the pint way too much. Because I feel like this does look better. That beer will be terrible? No, it'll be good. It's beer. I don't know, maybe I should go against my instinct to go with the pint. Because I think this looks better as a burger, but I also don't think this looks like the best burger. Okay. I guess going against my instinct was good. To me, it's like literally the pint is like better than everything else. Like the pint is better than the burger. So it's like anything else is just icing, you know? Chicken and rice for $1.50. I mean, if price is that important based off the earlier one, this should fucking win. $1.50 or £1.50, whatever. It's not like this looks amazing. That was close at least. See, this is why like price is like I don't pay attention too much to it. Doesn't make any sense. This looks good, but so does this. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. That's a really low score for these. I think that's kind of insane. What the fuck? Beef tongue stew. Honestly, this looks better than this. It's just like a... I never had beef tongue. Beef tongue's actually really good. I've never had it. You don't get the percentages? It's not like a shared percentage thing. It's just like the percentage of people that said that they would want to eat this. And it's not like these are both out of 100. It's like they're individually out of 100 for themselves. So you can have two things with like 100%. It's not like it'll be 40%, 60%. I think I'm going to go with the beef tongues too. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's just the hot dog is so sad. Something like that, hombre. I think that like they poll people on like Twitter or something. It works like that in some way. You've had this sandwich? Do you live in San Jose? Have you been to this stadium? The steak looks okay. I think this chicken sandwich looks really good though. You have? It sucks. What, the sandwich or San Jose? The sandwich looks solid. I mean, this looks okay too. It's a lot of food. I'm kind of leaning towards the sandwich though. Wow. Fuck, that's a crazy score. I don't know, like the steak looks okay, but it's also not like, it doesn't look seared. So it makes me think a little less of it, but maybe it's just because like you can't tell. Wait, this is 2 beers? Bro, this is literally better than everything on here. This beats everything. I'd rather eat 2 beers than like drink 2 beers than like most things. And this honestly doesn't look that bad. Eat a beer. This should be higher. Anybody want to eat some doo-doo? A branded cup? Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea how this is gonna go. It doesn't look super appetizing, but maybe like other people like it. I mean, this is 3 slices of pizza for £5, which seems okay. Okay. Which ones do we miss? I don't know. I feel like this should be higher. I've seen worse deals than this that have been with food that didn't look as good. And it have way higher score. Like, this one's strange. I don't think it's weird that this one necessarily won. I figured it would be closer, though. Oh, yeah, no, this is pretty high, but it's stadium food, yeah. It's always going to be high. I've seen, like, $50 for, like, less food that didn't look as good with a higher rating than this. So I don't understand this, but whatever. I also think this is a little, maybe it's the price. This is like good looking, but I'm surprised it was this high. This was just a toss up, but I don't know. Like, it seemed like if price was a huge deal for this one, price would be a huge deal for this because this is super cheap for stadium food. But this one was pretty close. And then this one, I don't know. I'm surprised how high this got. What's the best steakhouse? Honestly, I don't really like steakhouses because you can just cook like a nice steak at home instead of paying $1 billion for a steak from a steakhouse. Maybe you can. It's not that hard. People can learn how to cook a steak. It's not that difficult. All right. Back to Dark Souls. Yeah, I just like sear it, cook it a little bit more than a sear for like a medium rare. If I overcook it, fuck, it's a medium, which is fine. You know? And then I let it sit for a few minutes and that's it. It's easy. You don't have to get it. You don't have to get crazy with like seasoning or anything. Easy shit. Salt, pepper, garlic powder. That'll work. Yeah, butter. I've actually not got good at the butter basting stuff, but I need it. Excuse me. I need to try to incorporate that. God, I'm about to choke. Usually we don't have steak. We have burgers. Yeah, I agree with that too, Ombre. That would be nicer. Dude, garlic is not that expensive. But it's also kind of annoying to work with if you don't have like tools for it. So if you don't have like the tools, you got to buy that too. Like, yeah, I get it. At least you can buy just a big ass fucking thing of garlic powder and that'll just serve you for a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Back-to-back PBs. Yeah, they're fairly cheap here too. Hey, Miles. Oh, it's okay. We got a PB. But we're trying to get a 45. We got a 46.01. So we're like 2 seconds off. Okay, Destry. Oh shit, the game is muted. Watch this. This one weird trick. No, thank you for telling me. Minus 1.3. I think it was 4601.5. Right? So it'd be like minus 1.6 we have to do? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was 0.5. Oh, on the first split, sure. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, not Pyromancer. Oh, I didn't know about this, hombre.
Regretted.
BB Buff is to talk about degenerate topics. I don't know if we talked about anything degenerate on the last run. Man, you suck, dude. I hate this fucking game. What am I doing? I am speedrunning Dark Souls 1. This is the remaster. Unfortunately. You're glad that you just joined to see the beginning. Most of the time I am doing runs of this, I'm in the beginning, so it's honestly like not necessarily a good thing. If you watch this, you will see the beginning plenty. Yeah, I prefer the original as well. But we've been running the remaster recently. I'm doing a no death run. It's a speed run. If I die, I will start over because it's slow. Except for one particular death I do on purpose. He mentioned the fringe case, yeah. Fuck this idiot. I hate you. Run, dumbass! I'm just trying to get a 45. I could get the record, but this category is annoying as fuck. So I don't want to put myself through that. We have a 4601. We're trying to get a 45. Yeah, it's a glitchless any percent. Should try speedrunning Sekiro. Yeah, maybe someday. I don't know if it's a lot more fun. Sekiro speedruns look pretty annoying, at least the beginning. Is the video format on purpose? Do you mean the vertical stream? Yes, because vertical streams are intended for people on their phone. I have a horizontal stream if you want to watch that instead. Please where? Just if you just go to my YouTube channel, you can find the horizontal stream, or you can go to my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/regal. I have 2 streams on my YouTube channel. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome to the horizontal stream, Soggy. Probably looks a little better. Way better, yeah. Well, we didn't save any time, despite having a lot of time to save. But we have some time we can save on this segment, I guess. Move! Brother, stand in my way. A little scary. I'm jumping away, but I don't know if we're gonna save any time here. I think maybe we can survive this. Let's see. To avoid, like, take off the tail axe, and maybe we can survive this drop. It'll be close though. Low health giving me a speed boost. It is making me deal twice as much damage. So yeah. Dude, it's one of the best strats like ever, Ombre. I don't love glitchless, but that is like one of the coolest strats that comes out of this category is the tail cut into beating them to death with the axe. It like never gets old. Yep, we lost time. How is the best possible time calculated? It takes all of my best segments, my golds, and all of the segments I've done so far and calculates what the best time could be with remaining. So it takes all of my time lost that I've accrued so far in the run and then extrapolates if I matched my golds for the rest of the run. So it's not like it's not extremely scientific. Like, I could beat my best possible time technically. No, it's not actually the best possible time. That would be too annoying to like scientifically calculate. So it just goes off your golds. So the more runs you do, the better your golds get, the more accurate the best possible time is. No. You could theoretically like take all the golds from all the people who've ever ran this period and like make a community best possible time. But like that's a huge fucking pain, and not every single like speed game does that. You know? It's just based off of your stats. It's better, it's more honestly informative anyways, because like if you're going off the golds of like somebody else for your best possible time, well, you're not going to get that. That's not you. But if you go off of your golds, it's a more accurate reflection of how fast you are. So it's going to be more accurate representation of what the best time you're going to get is, you know? The purpose of best possible time is to just give you an idea of how fast your run could potentially be if you finish the rest of the run without making any mistakes, you know? And if you used like, if you were like a mediocre or a new runner and you're using the world record holder's golds, well, that's not going to be a very good reflection of how fast your run's going to be if you're constantly finishing way behind their golds. Like, that's not going to properly show how fast you're going to be. It's not going to be a very good run prediction. You can do that with some apps that like track your stats from your live split file. Yeah, it's usually very low. Most, like, after a certain point, the majority of like every person's speedruns just don't finish because optimizing your time does that.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of you. You got some nerve.
Nice, welcome back, Sagi. Just keep bringing you back in. What's up, Ray? Well, this is not a very fast run, but we can get a 45. I think maybe my stats are probably on run.gg. Like, if you look below on my panels, Ombre, I have like run.gg stats. And some of them are not super accurate, but it might be accurate for this category if you're curious about the stats. There's like it's like a plugin that you can install that will track like all kinds of information like that on a website. Welcome back, Ray. Hey, Bruno. The problem with run.gg is it will just like take anything. Anything you run, it's just gonna suck that up and like start recording it as information. So I'll literally just be timing stuff with some timing splits, and it's like, oh, you're running the timing stuff category, huh? I'm gonna upload all this information about the stuff that you timed. It's like, dude, stop. I don't want you to upload that. That sound effect. What the? You do want it to upload that. Well, I disagree. Is there any armor type you can get that will increase my stamina and speed? There is one mask that can increase your stamina recovery, but it's not worth getting because the amount of time it spends picking it up would be less time than it saves, or more time than it saves by having it. So. Also, it's like a random drop, so if you try to pick it up, and half the time it wouldn't be anything. The pinwheel mask. The mask of the child. Why are you practicing that boss? Oh, okay. RNG based? Yes, but even if you got good RNG and you got the item, it wouldn't be fast enough to be worth the time of picking it up. Because all it would do is marginally increase your stamina regen rate, which is not a big difference in time speed. It doesn't save a lot of time. Stamina regen is like extremely minimal in terms of how much time it saves. Like Grass Crest Shield barely saves any time. At a short run, Grass Crest Shield would absolutely lose you time, and just the short amount of time it takes to pick up the Grass Crest Shield if you're going past it, even that would not be fast enough to have it save time in shorter categories. The only reason you would really pick it up is because picking it up is part of the setup to kill the Black Knight. It probably saves enough time for this run. Oh my god, dude. Run's dead. Whatever. That was not a very good run anyways. Alright, let's go. Again! Okay, see you, Denny. Hope you feel better. What's up, Shreks? Is this Dark Souls 1? Yep. You got it. Weird ghost. He like stood in the doorway. But like didn't come out enough to block me. Okay, Curry. That was a good start, man. I get a starter all here.
That would have been really good if it wasn't for that stored roll. So much for this run being fast. Do I speedrun all the Souls games? I have done speedruns of most of them. But I primarily run this one. I think the game is plenty complete. It's so complete they released it twice. I'm gonna try to use the Balder Knight here. Perfect. Move. Why do I prefer the original? It has a better speed run. Second half of the game is complete to you? Yeah, I've beaten it many times. It seems plenty complete to me. It's got a final boss and everything. Please elaborate. Well, the speedruns are wildly different because of the glitches present in them. And I prefer Prepare to Die edition. The glitches on that game. The runs in this game are not as interesting, in my opinion, and more annoying. But that's subjective. Some people prefer this one, not me. Game sucks? Yep. I hate that R2 strat, dude. Just like doesn't work half the time. And then like that situation, he jumps away and then you have no stamina and just die. That's an amazing fact, Andrew. I appreciate that. Yeah, Etienne. I mean, and a lot of the glitches that you can do that they didn't patch out, but you can still do, are just a lot more annoying to do. Like, you can boost swap. That was recently found. It's insanely annoying. You can wrong warp, but it sucks. It's ass to do. Got more complicated? I don't know if the speedruns for this game are more complicated. I wouldn't say that. I mean, the execution of them. Well, it's just they're more precise. Because of the higher frame rate. That's pretty much what it is. And, or they made you do some weird shit to work around the things that they try to fix to prevent you from doing it. So it's just more annoying to do it, but still possible. Yeah. In that regard, yeah, like, you're not far off, it's, yeah. The range is kind of dog shit. If the R2 range was a little bit further, you could, like, hit them even if they jump backwards, which would be nice, but alas. It's like a little bit off. Maybe I could stand in a better spot and like hit them on the jump back, but I don't know. Like position myself behind them. Oh my god, dude, please. Do I know why some glitches only work with male models? It's just because, well, so the glitches that don't work as well with female models is because of the one-handed animations of the female model. If you two-hand as female, they work. It's like they like didn't fully create all of the same animations for the female models. So some of the idle animations are missing, which causes the glitches to not work, apparently. Something like that. So, but if you two-hand as a female, they work. Just silly, but true. Excuse me. You can do runs with female character? Yeah, you just have the two-hand, which is annoying. I would recommend not using a girl character if possible, but if you really want to, you can do it. Hate this dumbass. Of course you sprint now. After I've done all the arrow shots. Asshole. Great start. Great start. Oh my god, dude. That was my fault. I completely misread what he was doing. I don't know why I have trouble doing that. Telling that he's doing the horizontal versus that attack. They look so similar in my brain. Whatever, we lost so much time. Anyways. I'm gonna try to get like one more run going, I think. Getting to see Asylum Demon again soon? Nice. I'm glad I'm here for the beginning of a run, finally. Finally get to watch the beginning of a run. Crazy. I'm just checking my shit, just like short mental break here. Okay, let's go. One more run past like guards, not one more run. Hello, fish. Welcome back. Stop hitting fucking... Kept hitting him in the neck, dude. Right, okay start so far. Okay, good start. That was a goal too. I am using a program that drops the halberd every time for me. Bro. Dude, this fucking guy, he's been blocking me all day. I hate this stupid hollow, man. Now, he like never usually stands there. He's been doing it all day today. Like that shouldn't be common for him to just hang out in the middle of these stairs. It's the third time today. Ugh. I see, hombre. No! It's saying cancel.
Oh my.
They don't want you to know this, but DSR stands for Dark Souls Rigole.
Thank you for the 40 months, Llama. It's true. That's why I hate it so much. That sucked, but that was a cool bomb cancel that I pulled off there to prevent the run from dying. Other runs, dude, we got a PB 2 seconds off our goal. Other than that, they've been shit. I wasn't expecting to get so close to a 45 today, but apparently we had 30 seconds of time save on the Four Kings segment. I goated it by like 30 seconds. And I was like, oh, 45 is just free. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Move! Fuck, I hate this game. Do you have a vote, Llama? Don't forget your vote. It's not the best start. We'll still be green, though. You'll be boring and go with Zelda. I'm okay with Zelda. Honestly, I'm okay with all of them, so. This game is such a bitch, dude. Yeah, it's a Link to the Past. One of the few Zelda games I haven't beat. But I wonder if I can get him to go into the well. Like, if I can get him to roll backwards here, that'd be sick. Like, maybe if I get him on the edge here, I can get it to happen. Oh. Okay. Roll backwards. Roll. Roll backwards. Ah, I don't know if you can do it, man. I don't know if it's possible. That was like such a good setup. Yeah, he wasn't completely on the edge. Dumbass. I don't know, man. Okay, he's like giga edging right now. Dude, you fucking moron. I hate this guy. You know what? Fuck you.
That's embarrassing. How do you feel?
Bruh. Get out of here. Do it. Are you okay? It's completely changed personality. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep going. What an annoying video game. Any good runs? We PB'd. I don't know if you were here for that. 2 seconds off 45. I mean, it wasn't really a good run, but we saved an insane amount of time on 4 Kings. I did not realize I had so much time to save on 4 Kings. So 45 is a lot easier than I thought. But it was like a lot of good stuff in that run and then some pretty bad stuff. PB is always a good run. That's not true. I've been running this game for 8 years. I have never had a good run. true. It's too hard to get a good run. That's the first time that hasn't happened. Yeah, I've had a bunch of really bad records. The New Game Plus record I have right now is okay. The thing is, it's a really short run, so there's not a lot of places to even, like, fuck up. But I have a fuck up in one of the spots. I got hit by Hydra. If I didn't get hit by Hydra and that New Game Plus record, that would actually legitimately be like I would be like, this is a good run. There might be something else that's wrong with it too. Don't you dare go hollow. I'm already hollow. You start the game hollow, unfortunately. Sucks. Oh, that's sick, Meishi. Did they give any more news? There's the hollowing of the flesh and the hollowing of the mind. I probably already had both, unfortunately. They had a demo of Silk Song at Gamescom like many years ago. The 2019. It really is dim job. Speedrunning in general will drive you insane. Yeah, I feel like there's gotta be like some story to the Silk Song like development process. Like, why the fuck is it taking so long? What happened? I don't know if we'll ever know the story, but I'd be curious to know. Ow. Yeah, but like, they have given so many like strange indicators of the release process of it that just hasn't gone according to what they've said. Maybe it's just they have bad PR. Like, if it's literally just like, oh, we just kept adding stuff to it, and then, you know, delaying it because we kept adding stuff to it, like, that's one thing. But I don't know, it feels really weird. Like, all of the delays without any explanation, like, it's such a strange development process that game has had. It's like, what the fuck is happening? What are y'all doing? Yeah, like, I feel like they've had really weird PR for that game. Very weird. Well, I am patiently waiting for it, you know. But, like, getting a little antsy when they keep, you know, having, like, Microsoft be like, yep, it's coming out this year. And then, like, literally no word from Team Cherry themselves. Like, it's like, it's so weird. It's like, oh, I guess I should be getting excited about playing Hollow Knight. And I'm like, Team Cherry? Not Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Team Cherry, y'all gonna say anything? Y'all there? What's happening? It's so strange. How hard can it be to save 2 seconds? Honestly, we shouldn't be that hard, Dane. It's just like finishing a run. Getting past this first 10 minutes is like super shitty. Yeah, I have 9 souls, Greg K. I need to go back and play it more, because it seems pretty good. I played it for like an hour. I was like, this is pretty cool, but I don't really feel like playing this right now. So I'll come back to this later. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Move. Ah! Scary. Dude, I can totally see how you would have read that, Tommy. That's actually really funny. Maybe I need to move that around. This boss fight right here can suck my ass. Dude, I agree. Are you playing this game right now, Dane? First playthrough? Ah, I hate you. Really? Dang. Dude, honestly, this is where I got stuck in my first playthrough as well. It took me like 2 weeks to beat those motherfuckers. But by the time I beat them, I like knew how to play the game. They teach you so many lessons. Yeah, they're like not actually a hard fight. It's just that like if you don't know exactly how to play the game and what the game wants you to do, they will chew you the fuck up. Chew you up. Capra Demon's a pretty normal one as well. For me, it was Gargoyles though. You're doing a boss fight at the moment that is possibly the hardest boss fight you've ever faced in a video game. What is it, Mama? They'll gargle your shit. Yeah. Gargle your balls. Void Stranger. I've never heard of that. You're in the graveyard for an hour, thought it was the right way. Classic. Classic. I literally went every possible way before going towards the aqueduct in my first time playing. Like, oh, I didn't even see the set of stairs over here. After spending like hours going all the other directions. Like perception 0. You want to know the story? Just watch YouTube videos. Something about crazy genocidal old man. You gotta kill him. You have to kill God. Here's a broken straight sword. Go kill God. I know you're memeing. You gotta know this about me. I will know if somebody is joking, and I'll answer them in a completely serious way. Everyone's like, dude, I'm just kidding. I'm like, I know you're kidding, but I can't help it. It's just how I am, man. Try and kill God every morning when you sit on the toilet for the first time. And see, that's why you're so good at these games, Tommy. This run is like, meh. It's not incredible. It's not awful. We can definitely PB with it. All we need is 2 seconds, and then we can flush this. Never run glitchless again, dude. Yeah, flush it like Tommy. Yeah, exactly. Might need a knife. Yeah, we need a poop knife. Yeah, Greg, this is glitchless. I'm glad you find it interesting. It's very annoying, though. Like, this run has a lot of randomness. And crap that will kill you in the early game, so it can take a while to get a run started. As like someone that's run a lot of Dark Souls 1 speedruns, like, this is one of my least favorite to grind, at least. It's got some cool stuff, though. It's not like it's super bad. But there's just a lot of annoying RNG. Don't kill me. That wasn't the worst. My gold on that is still not great. That was an okay segment. Do I reset without the Black Knight Halberd drop? So I have a program running that guarantees I get the Black Knight Halberd. If I was not running that program, then yes, I would reset if I don't get it, because any other weapon is significantly slower to the point like it would not be worth continuing. Especially when you like go out of your way to kill the Black Knight and then you don't even get the weapon. It's like really bad. That mod keeps you from going hollow in the mind. I honestly don't mind farming the halberd for non-drop mod categories, but not for this category. This category is too annoying in the early game. Grinding all the stuff that can kill you in this category at the beginning and all the time losses that you can have at the beginning, plus having to grind the weapon itself would be way too annoying for glitchless. I would never do that. For other categories, it's not that bad. They're a lot more consistent. Is your interview today, Spacey? Yeah, nice. Good luck. I hope you get it. Para. I might do some Night Rain speedruns for fun when the leaderboards come out. I don't think I'll do like super serious ones though. They're still working on the boards, but I think they're gonna be out soonish. Yeah, something. I might do like a little bit more than that, but I'm not gonna grind it seriously, but I might do a little bit. It's just a fun game, and it's like pretty accessible to speedrun, I would say. But it's an annoying game to optimize, I would imagine. Yeah, Spacey. They've been working on like the timer and the rule set and everything for it. And it's like, it's annoying for that game, which is like gonna be incorporating a lot of multiplayer elements for the run. But in order to have a loadless timer, you have to get into the code of the game and read it. But the multiplayer aspect of the game, you have to, in order to get the multiplayer to work, you have to launch with easy anti-cheat. And that prevents you from like locking anything into it. So it's just like all these weird issues like that come from it being a mostly online game have caused it to be annoying. Yes, and the timer just sucks in general, which is pretty normal for a Souls game. From Software game, the timer sucks. They've been trying to get that shit ironed out of that. Plus, just like I said, like you can't even have a timer that eliminates loads accurately because of the easy anti-cheat for multiplayer. So they have to like figure out what they're doing for that. Which will probably just end up being like full RTA or something. Cheesy anti-eat. Yeah, it has been out a while. I agree. It'll be out eventually. I think it's good though, because like a lot of games rush opening up their leaderboards. Like, yes, I feel like the Night Rain boards should have been opened sooner, but I would rather them open them up when they're ready than rushing it, personally. You mean at the end of the run, Para? That shit sucks, dude. It's like super bad, the timer for that. They're very inconsistent, yeah. Oh my god, this stupid fucking... Dude, this hammer! That was going so well. And then I didn't get a running attack there at the end. I just attacked in place. That was an okay run, too. Well. All right, I'm done for today. We got a PB, at least. Stoked about that. We're going to be doing a lot of this all week, though. Tomorrow, we're going to do this into Kingsfield and maybe finish Kingsfield. But we're going to be doing glitchless runs pretty much all week because we're trying to get a 45 and then get the fuck out. Do other stuff. So yeah, if you want to watch more runs, I'll be live tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Yep, thanks for watching, y'all. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are sick. And you're sick because you're watching me. I'm gonna raid the wife. Classic Regal raiding his wife. Here, let's end the YouTube stream real quick.